session of the second International Summer Course Architecture 2024. I'm Luis, and it's an absolute pleasure to have you all here as we kick off today's activities.
I'm Naya, and we are delighted to see so many faces, so many bright minds gathered here, ready to dive into what promises to be a fascinating and enriching experience. And today, we are honored to begin with a lecture by Dr. Lim, who will be sharing invaluable insights.
So, without further ado, let's introduce our wisdom moderator for today's session, Miss Asrilia Shafira Lubis, SRs.
Ms. Fira graduated from USU in 2011 and in 2021 from the Department of Architecture, volunteered in Sumatra Heritage Trust in 2022. Steering committee of this program and working as an assistant lecturer, she is involved in some conservation projects, basically in Medan, and such as revitalization of ex-Medan Warren Huis building in 2022, and the revitalization of ex-Medan Club in 2023, the revitalization of the ex-Museum of Ex-Court in Tanjung Pura, Langkat, 2023.
Also, some studies such as study of the building layout plan and the environment cultural heritage area, Labuhan and Belawan, and the study of the utilization of cultural heritage object in Medan, ex Sumatra Cinema Belawan in 2022. Currently, she is researching Kesawan with Dr. Isnan on concept and strategies for the regeneration of historic areas in Medan that are oriented toward local communities. So now, please welcome Miss Shafira Asrilia Shafira Lubis.
Thank you, Naya and Luis. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Hi, I'm Fira, and I'll be the moderator today. And first, I would like to express my honor for the first Dr. Isnan Fitri as our chairman of the second ISCHA USU 2024. And also, we have some mentors here, like Dr. Ulrika Herbig from TU Yen, Austria, and also Pak Punto Wijayanto from Universitas Trisakti Jakarta, and our speakers today, Dr. Lim Seng Boon from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. And also we have today our guest from Department of Architecture, Universitas Sumatra Utara, Pak Rudolf. Good morning, Pak Rudolf. And also our beloved participant who came here, who already arrived yesterday from Malaysia. We have UITM and also UPM also. And from Medan, we have from Universitas Katolik Santo Thomas and Universitas Sumatra Utara. And our online participants from UNMUS, National University of Singapore, and also from Sudan. Hi, everyone. And hi. And also our lovely committee will work really hard for this program. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, so I would like to give a pantun before we start today. And if I say one line, please answer me with cakep. Okay? Understand? Understood? Okay. Okay. Jalan-jalan ke Sidikalang. Jangan lupa membeli topi. Hati riang, hati senang. Cakep. Okay, repeat again. Hati riang, hati senang. Karena sudah tersedia kopi di sini. But no, you can enjoy your breakfast over there. Okay. Okay, so we have learned about the history of Medan, some conservation tools like digging for data, HUL for the quick scan method also, the conservation management, some software to support our conservation like BEAM, and GIS. And today, for our last section, we have Dr. Lim Seng Boon that will deliver about urban regeneration with some study cases in Malaysia. So, Dr. Lim is a senior lecturer, Program of Town and Regional Planning, College of Built Environment, University Technology Mara, Perak Branch, Malaysia. He is an expertise of smart city development and planning, sustainability, safe city citizenship, citizens participation, participatory governance, urban regeneration, and mixed method studies. And for academic qualification, Dr. Lim graduated from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2020 in Smart City Development, and also Master of Science in Urban and Regional Planning from University Technology Malaysia in 2005, and also Bachelor of Urban and Regional Plannings, also from the same university at 2001. And he is the active member of LPBM, Registered Graduate Town Planner of Lembaga Perancang Bandar Malaysia from 2022, and MIP, Graduate Member of Malaysian Institute of Planner. And this is the second time from Dr. Lim to come here. After last year also participated as our observer in the first USU 2023. That's a brief introduction of our speaker today. And before I pass it to Dr. Lim, before I invite him here, I would like to remind you three things. So first, especially for the online participant, please turn on your camera. And second, please take notes because it will link to our assignment letter, especially for our site survey today. And the third is you can, if you have a question, you can type it in the chat box, or if you come here, you can raise your hand later. Okay, all right, to start on our time, please I invite you totally to the stage.
A very good morning to all, especially to my old friends, my good friend, Dr. His name is Tree. Yeah, Dr. Rudolph. Yeah, Pak Rudolph and Dr. Ulrich from Vienna, Pak Bunto from Trisakti. Yeah, Fira from USU. Yeah, friends from UPM, USU. And last but not least, our students from UITM Malaysia. Okay. Yeah. So actually, this is a physical session. It is quite nervous for me. I try to deliver some so-called some basic knowledge on urban regeneration. So I'm from urban planning background, explained by Tira. So I will share more on the inside from urban planning perspective. Okay, next. Yeah, next, please, the slide. Yeah, a little bit about me. As introduced by Tira, I was graduated from UTM Technology Malaysia, University Technology Malaysia, and University Kebangsaan Malaysia with a PhD in smart city development. Okay, next please. Yeah. Okay, these are some of the grants, ongoing grants and projects that you are having. About 500,000 is a small amount, but we are trying to get more grants and projects. Mostly I research on smart city projects, the real projects we are doing previously and just completed is the Manjong Smart City Action Plan for Manjong Local Authority, one of the local authority in Perak. Okay, the second after Ipoh City, if you know that. Yeah. So the other projects on mostly on smart city and urban planning, on community development, on ASLI, on rural studies, behavioral rural studies. Yeah. Okay, move on, please. Yeah, these are some of the previous lecture I delivered. Some from Universitas Malang, Malang, Malang previously. I went to Malang also. Yeah, so Malang, and then yeah, from Brazil, from local, from Malaysia, and so on. Yeah, please next. Yeah, some interesting activity I participated recently. Yeah, as you know, we have completed the Smart City Action Plan for Manjung City, and then I'm one of the national committee member for the Smart City Development, ISO Smart City Development, and recently have another new project that is the ISO 37123 for Resilient City Development, another new one. Yeah, that standards will be applied for the whole Malaysia. Yeah. So the other one, we just completed the coffee table book for USU. I mean, for the last previous lesson, previous activity, right, last year. And we have tried to produce a book. Later on, we will present that hard copy to USU. Yeah. So next, please. Okay, let's come to the topic. So I will introduce to you the overview of the urban regeneration. Then I will talk about the development challenges and some of the benefits of having the regeneration strategy, and what are the possible typology, the types of urban regeneration. And I will discuss one of the case study in Malaysia, that is Kuala Lumpur, capital city of Malaysia, okay, how they did the regeneration. And then we try to discuss some assignment for you all. But don't worry, it's a simple one. Okay, next, please. Yeah, as you know, urban regeneration is an important concept, I think. A lot of old cities, they need to revitalize their public spaces, especially, and those private building that has significant or historical values, that should be preserved also. But due to a lot of challenges like lacking of budget and ignorance of some political will and so on and so forth, so a lot of public spaces and important buildings are neglected. So we need to regenerate the city through some kind of a regeneration strategy. Okay, so applying this strategy adds value to such public spaces. Okay, by maximizing the usage and function of the land, generating economic and income for local community, that is important. You can bring income to the local community. Okay, then enhancing social interaction. Yeah, and then beautifying the environment and cultivating local culture. That is an important one. We have to preserve the culture. Identity of the city is demonstrated through the so-called old buildings, right? Old buildings, old structure, okay? So these are very important. That portrays a very important and unique identity to the place, okay? Without preserving those important, significant buildings or infra, the place will be like soulless. So it is kind of important for this topic, and it's becoming more and more significant in those old city or big city like Kuala Lumpur or even like Jakarta and Medan. Am I right? Yeah. Yes. So there are many interventions can be applied under this concept of urban regeneration, including revitalizing historical buildings. That is the expertise from Dr. Isnin and team. And the USU team, I think. They did a lot of effort for, I think, for Medan, right? Kesawan, our city, right? They have their new redevelopment master plan for Medan, Kesawan city, right? Dr. Isnin, yeah. And then infilling construction in open areas and renewing deteriorating urban areas by assimilating new communities. We are not just talking about the physical environment. We have to go through the soft element of the city. That is the people and the communication and interaction among the local and the new blood, so-called new blood to the city. It is also important. How to assimilate them is one of the challenges, but it is important. And urban farming, for example, yeah. Next, please. Yeah, of course, this is city, and this is a place for people to meet, to live, to earn a living, and to enjoy. Okay, correct. But if there is a people, I mean, there is always a problem, always challenges for us to overcome. I have listed a few challenges for development, particularly. First, yeah, there are many, I think, depleted buildings. Buildings is like people. When they are young, they are so nice. So nice, right? So nice, so structured, well functioned. But it goes along with the people. They got life cycle for the building also. Like we will grow, become an adult, and grow older, right? As so as building. So this when the building become older, depleted or less functioning, you have to know how to take care of them. Okay, that is very important. And I think the lecture shared by Dr. Norma and your friend, Pak Cici, right, about the BIM, building information modeling is very important to revitalize or keep the old building alive, or the new one, I mean, both. And then second one, abandoned development projects. These are important also. A lot of industrial activities happen where before we develop the area, like that like mining, tin mining in Kuala Lumpur, Ipoh. After they mine the place, a lot of abandoned lake. Correct. Am I right? So those lakes will be, if you don't do anything on the lakes, they will become an area for illegal activities, for example, and there's lack of economic activity happen at the place, and communities are moving out. Okay, that is the and situation and condition we have to face for brownfield area, and then non-viable area, and then gray area, and then areas experiencing a decline in real estate values. These are also important. If you revitalize that area, the value of the property will goes up. Okay, will goes up. Of course, people like a clean environment, clean and green, correct? Not green and functioning. Importantly, is functioning. If you got the street light, but the street light is not functioning, that is too bad. If you got good big building, but the building is all, and then all the infra there is not doing well. So that is very much that needs attention from us. And I mean from town planners, from architects, and development professions. Okay, then areas like facing social problems. Mostly if the area is not well taken care of, a lot of illegal activities will go there. That is kind of a broken window effect. There's one project in Petaling Jaya, if you know that Petaling Jaya. There's a so-called hall, community hall, but nobody is using that. So after for a while, all the windows are broken, and then people, I mean those bad guys, have some illegal activities there, drugs or whatever. They did that kind of things. So a lot of problems will be happen if the building is not being taken good care of. So we have to do something. I mean, the community has to report to the authority, and the authority has to take action. And luckily, the MBPJ, Majlis Bandaraya PJ, they did something for the project in one area in PJ. I forgot the name. Kampong what? Near Sunway there. And they did what? They asked the library, the Selangor Library Authority, to join force with the local authority, and they remake the place become a public library for the community, public library. So they bring in some container. They use container, and they put in books and computers and icons, and redesign the place, become a place where people can play basketball and play games and have a hypotonic gardening. Yeah. So it is good for the community and the people. And after the revitalization project, there's no more illegal activities happening there. Yeah. And good for community and the kids, for example, and the future generation will have a better environment to stay and play and learn. Okay. Okay, next one. Yeah. The benefits. Yeah, why we need to do a regeneration. First, I think, okay, they are increasingly limited land supply, and we need more efficient land use and land use planning also. So if we do properly, this vacant area or leftover urban spaces can be revitalized and increase the economic value for the authority and for the community, basically for them to have a better place for interaction. Okay, so that is one kind of land use planning for us. And next one, we can meet the needs of the residents to improve the quality of life. Yeah, and generate job opportunities. Yes, we can have that. Generate job opportunities. There are many projects ongoing, like the recently done by, I think, Think City Malaysia. If you know, there's one of the, I think, one of the wing of the Ministry of Finance Malaysia. Okay, they collaborate with the community and they revitalize the Seremban kereta api what? Train, old train station in Seremban. Okay, they revitalize the place and they make it become attractive. You know, all train or the infra there. Okay, they revitalize it and they bring like new life to the place. And it was recently officiated by our Ministry of Transport, and that place becomes so happening now. Okay, so it brings job. I mean, when people accumulate to a place, there must be a need for expenses, correct? So local people can become a seller of food, right? Sell souvenir whatsoever activities. So it generates job opportunities to the community. Next, inject new synergies by realigning existing development areas in line with current and future lives. Yeah. It also promotes a collaboration between the public sector, private sector, and the community. There's a new synergy that probably will happen if we do this kind of project. It is not easy. I'm sitting here talking to you, it seems easy. Am I right? But on ground, if you do this kind of when you face those uh, old building, you know, it is kind of in other sense. Last year, from our experience with Punto and Dr. Uri, we went to Warren. The Warren look nice when you take picture, but you dare not to go in. Why? Because it is almost like deteriorating. There, there's a dangerous signboard there that is saying that the roof or some kind of material will drop at any time. You go in at your own risk. You can imagine the kind of thing. Yeah. And a lot of pets issue, right? And then yeah, yeah. And living things. It is not only human who likes this kind of place, like dogs, right? Like cats, like other lizard. There was 5 places shelter for them, especially these old buildings or old places. So it's a challenging situation. Okay, so later on you will know. It is an exciting experience for you. In this afternoon, you'll go to the site. Okay, next. Okay, next. Encourage using existing infrastructure. Yeah, you have to try to revitalize the area and reuse the infrastructure if possible. If possible, regeneration project importantly is to maximize the usage of the local existing infrastructure. Do not try to bring in such a new infra or new kind of you add cost to your project. Try to brainstorm and try to create some synergy or innovation to the existing infra. Yeah. Okay, that is also important. Next. Yeah, and for urban planning, we also always stress on urban sprawl, meaning that when we want to build cities, we try to accumulate the population in one specific area, as concentrated as much as possible. Do you know why? It is because when when there are people, when there are houses being built, we need infrastructure. Okay, we need infrastructure to concentrate the people in certain area. The cost of piping, the piping, the roads, okay, and the fiber optic connectivity nowadays, can save a lot of money. Okay, so that's why you need so-called compact kind of a city development and 15-minute city development, okay, or TOD, traffic-oriented development. Okay, so these are all important measures, current measures to avoid or combat with the urban sprawl. Okay, next. Yeah, and we can implement this urban redevelopment sites under the development plan. I'm not sure. I think in Indonesia authorities also they do the structure plan, local plan, the master plan for the city. With that, then the city will be more organized in developing it, in projecting the future project. In Malaysia, we have local plan, structure plan, and we can incorporate this strategy in our planning. And our authority will get budget. Importantly, if we set this kind of project under the development plan, authority can propose budget, get budget from the federal government or NGOs, NGO like UN and UN Habitat. So this is important. Next. Yeah, typology next. So actually there are many types of many scholars that have different kind of definition and categorizing the regeneration. It is for my limited information and knowledge. I think this field is still developing, So it is not to say this is the one that I present. Yeah, back. Please go back a bit. Who is controlling the slide? Please go back a bit. Go back. Go back. Go back. Yeah, yeah. No, go back. Go back. Okay, it's okay. It is here. So what I presented here is 4 types of development typology. First one, I call it as a urban redevelopment. This redevelopment is more on the big scale. It is not the building scale. It is a city scale. It is a neighborhood scale. Okay, so it mostly involve a major revitalization project. Okay, not only building, but the roads, the bus station, or the drainage, okay, and the corridor, the parkway, everything. They have to replan it and reconstruct it. For example, this project in Kuala Lumpur, Sungai Bersih, there's a public housing built by our previous Prime Minister, Tun Razak. They built the public housing in Sungai Bersih, but it is already almost more than 40 years. So under this, our previous Prime Minister also, the son of Tun Razak, it is Dato Sri Najib. And he took the initiative to revitalize this project for the low-income people in this area. So they built the new housing for them. Okay, totally new. You see, they demolished the old public housing and they built a high-rise public housing, almost I think reaching 20 plus floors. Okay, and they bring back the community. Bring back the community. They call it, the strategy is 1-to-1, meaning that they surrender back the unit to the local community. And of course, they'll bring in new community for that area. Okay, so this is one type. Next one, renewal. Renewal is more to, what I can say is more to site also, more to physical alteration. It's not only the building, it is including the infrastructure, the roads. The picture I show here is actually the what? This one, yeah. Cannot. This one. This is one of the project in Johor Bahru. Do you know Johor Bahru? Nearby Singapore, just next to Singapore. Okay, this is a shopping complex. You call a Paradigm Mall. Previously, was built by other developer, but it was abandoned due to whatever political or commercial issues. After many years, I think more than 20 years, then one of the developer dared to take this project. You know, after 20 years, all the old buildings, all the old structures almost destroyed, right? And the developer dared to take this project, and they refurbished the building, including the roads. You mean the roads, the crossover, and then the nice environment. not only the building, the environment, okay, the infrastructure they provided within that area. So this is a, I think, successful project. You can visit there one time if you are in Johor Bahru. So the other one, revitalization. What I can say, this is more to building project. Okay, it's more on building. It's more architecture project. So it is more on a smaller scale, building scale. This is a very big scale. This is a moderate and a minor scale for renewal. Revitalize is more to building scale. Okay, they do not demolish the building. Okay, they just try to pen it back. Okay, and bring new infrastructure, whatever they can. Okay, so it become a new project for them. This one is in Selayang, somewhere near Kuala Lumpur. Okay, the last one, what I can propose and related to our study here is urban conservation. We try to do it in the building scale also, this one. Okay, in the picture you see is one of the museum, I think in the Kuala Kangsar, one old museum in Malaysia, in Perak. So they try to, take care of the building, and then of course they were not, the old building, it has a very significant identity. Even the facade of the building, we cannot simply alter that. We cannot say we do not like the facade, do not like the door, the entrance of this building, we try to alter that. That is not allowed, okay, not allowed. So under this conservation, there has strict conservation guidelines for the builders to follow. Okay, next. Okay, so next we learn on the details of this generation typology. How are we going to detailing the typology? First, we can learn the definition. This is a matrix table that I propose to you. Later, maybe perhaps you can find your own version, okay? Next, beside definition, we can differentiate the focus for each strategy, and then the characteristics, and then the related definition of development area under the act, the legislation, whatever. So, yeah, this is one of the example. I purposely put blank. I mean, there's no detail. Najat. So later on, I think Najat or what? Sorry, your name. Come again. Munian from UPN. They are masters of landscape architecture from UPN, right? Students, yeah. But they're experienced students, so they can please help our students and USU students also. Okay, so yeah, try to find the definition for development area in any act. Like Malaysia, we have a Town Planning Act 172. Okay, so you try to find the Indonesian definition for development area. Okay, that is your assignment. One of that. Okay, then the implementation period. What do you think? I mean, for each types of regeneration, what is the time spent for implementing the project? You try to find out and provide me evidence. I'm serious. Please provide me evidence. Do not simply say quote from ChatGPT. No, please don't. Okay, please give me letters or valid evidence. I mean the citation, please, if possible. Yeah, and then development plan implementation, how they implement it. You have to do that. You have to categorize them, then only you understand. Okay? Then the financial resources, how they get those money to fund the project. And the provisions of legislation, that is important also. You try to find out from maybe the Medan perspective or Indonesian perspective. Okay? Next. Yeah. Okay, next, I give you some example. Don't worry, I still give you some example. Okay, first one, urban redevelopment. What I can define is develop the entire vast site holistically, everything. Okay, it is like you torn down the building and you rebuild the site. Okay, that is redevelopment. But depends if that area has historical infra or even landscape. For example, when we try to redevelop Putrajaya, our administrative center for Malaysia, 30 years back, you know the Tun Mahathir Mohamad, he's very concerned on the environment. Okay, And a lot of, that time the Putrajaya was a rubber plantation and a palm oil plantation area. And for the rubber plantation, the species of the rubber is very unique in that area. So today, and since the day one of construction, they preserve those trees for the rubber tree, and now become a museum, a plantation museum that open to all to visit. So you see, it is not only the building, it is the landscape. That's why you call it historic urban landscape. Whatever trees, or shrines, or anything, any landscape that can give value, identity to the place, you have to try to preserve that. Yeah. So that is redevelopment, and then the focus is more on site and big scale. Okay. The second type, renewal. It is more to restore and all obsolete land, abandoned site. This one is more to abandon. This one could be old, and we try to redo it, like the Rumah Bangsa Awam, the public housing. This one is old, abandoned. Abandoned got some social issues already, or financial issues. So renew, we have to renew the site, and then renew the shopping complex, for example. And this is more to moderate scale and a small scale. And it's more to infra upgrading and refurbishing the landscape. Okay, this one. The next one, urban back. Balik sekejap ya. Yeah. Next one, the refreshing the building. This is more to building scale. I think the architecture students, you are very good on this topic. So it's basically you do beautification. You beautify the environment and add some innovative elements, if possible. Okay. So, and add some activities. The public spaces you have to redesign, and how to bring people to that area. That is important. How you are going to create the activity, depending on the time frame. Morning time, what kind of crowds you want to attract? Evening or night? Okay, you have to think. Okay. So next, urban conservation. It's more to our study. We have tried to see the historical building at our site, like the post block, Warren Huis and Chong Afi mentioned, right? Chong Afi mentioned, and so on and so forth. There are many amazing what I can say, amazing historical sites and buildings that we are going to visit this afternoon. So it is more on building skill and the historical value. So later on, when you stand in front of, for example, the Chong Afi mansion, you try to feel how Chong Afi built the mansion back to 100 years, 100 years ago. What kind of identity they try to bring in for Medan and for the community. Okay, and even the old mosque, Masjid Lama dekat sana, this is also built by this leader, if I'm not mistaken. You try to stand there and feel. If you cannot feel that, you ask people. You ask local people around, okay? Ask the pakcik, makcik, abah, ibu there. Then you can know the story. You don't just go to the site, selfie, VP. That is important. But more importantly, you must interact with the local community. Okay, very important for you to get close the sense of the place and the building. Next, please. Yeah, next. Okay, characteristic. Okay, for the first one, redevelopment is more on the land use changes. So in planning, we try to do the coding for the land use. That one is important for our local plan, the land use coding. So if we do the redevelopment, it's very important to really zone that area, become let's say a green area or commercial area or historical area. That is very important because that local plan is a legislated document. So it is protected by law. So everyone has to follow. So by doing this kind of land use changes on the zoning, it is very important for planners. Yeah. And then mostly we can do for high-rise development for this project. Like I mentioned before, the transport-oriented development, TOD. There are many projects where nearby the LRT station or train station, we built a high-rise building for that 500-meter walking distance. This is a big topic. If you want to discuss, we need to have another session. Okay, TOD. Next one, urban renewal. Okay, it's more on physical changes without, you have to remember, without destroying the entire design. For the first strategy is more on destroying, not say destroying, you rebuild. Okay, but this one is really, you have to preserve. We are not going to destroy anything if possible. Okay, preserve the design, the layout, the functionality, like the pedestrian walkways, and enhance the functionality, I mean. Okay, and then the modification, slight modification, and then remember bringing those vibrant activities. Okay, the next one, revitalize. Revitalize is more on the building skill, and we try to beautify the building and bring in those activities, and upgrading the material, okay, the material of the building, and the infrastructure, okay, make it more attractive. But remember, you must preserve the identity, the local identity. If you can understand the local identity, then you will do a good job for your regeneration project. The last one, urban conservation, is more maintaining the heritage values. So you have to read. I believe that you all have did the study under this digging for data under this Dr. Hui, right? The desk research, correct? Everyone is assigned a building, right? Building, and you already did some literature review search on the history of the building. So that is important for you to understand before you go to site. Okay, so you have to know that, and you have to know any conservation rules or laws related to your country or your place. That one is also important. You have to adhere to the law. Okay, then you can do a better job for the conservation. Okay, come, next one. Okay, next one. Okay, for Malaysian case, I share Malaysian case. Development area means in our Act 172, Town and Country Planning Act, Section 38. Development area means if under redevelopment project, they will call it as redevelopment area. So within this term, this is a legal term, I mean. When people talk about redevelopment area, meaning that they will do redevelopment project. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is very important. It makes no sense to you if you are not in the field. But if you are in the field, that is very important. Okay? And next, rehabilitation and restoration area. This one is more on the renewal and revitalization project. And the last one, preservation area. They call it preservation area. So when you see the word preservation area in the structural plan or local plan, automatically you know that they will do this conservation project for that particular area, but not a redevelopment project. Okay, you got what I mean? Yeah, good. And the implementation period, this one depends on the skill and the project skill and the complexity. So you have to find out every project is unique, is unique. How long they take to build the post block, how long they take to build the Warren Huis and what Chong Afi mentioned, and so on and so forth. You have to ask the community or ask the officers there, and then you try to jot down the details. The next one. Next. Yeah, development plan. This one for redevelopment is more on layout plan. I mean the housing layout plan, the land use layout plan, and the building plan also. And we have a special area planning plan. This is more to planning. You have structural plan, local plan, and the special area planning plan. Special area plan is more to action plan, is more detailed, and more to strategizing the proposal that we are having. Okay, and for redevelopment and renewal, I think for revitalization is more on building plan. Yeah, more specifically on building plan. Not to say not including the layout plan, it is, but more specifically is on the building plan. And the next one, conservation, is more to RKK, special area plan, and this is important, the conservation management plan. Yeah, you have to know if there are conservation plan. Any research did by Dr. Isnin and the team. You know, she already published, I think, more than 20 articles regarding this conservation project in Medan and Malaysia, I mean in Indonesia and beyond. So you have to know what Dr. Isnin and the team already did for that area. What kind of the proposal you can learn from them. You don't start from nowhere, you start from somewhere. How to start from somewhere? You read our publications, especially Dr. Isnin's, I think, and the team, I mean, yeah. So you will know, you'll get better you know better on the background of the area and what has been done. What has been done? If you do not know what has been done, then how are you going to propose? What are you going to do? No way, you know what I mean? Because if you do not know what has been done, you will propose something that people have been done before and could be a failed experience already. You know what I mean? So you have to know what people have done before already and what they are proposing. Is that viable? You take from there. And you try to propose something new, not exactly taking from their proposal. Try to bring in new elements to their previous suggestions. That will become your, more viable proposals. That is important. So there could be a conservation management plan or publications, or even if they have a heritage impact assessment. I'm not sure, heritage impact assessment plan for that area. You have to find out. Okay? Yeah, next. Okay, financial resources. For these two projects, big projects, they need public funding, of course, from the government. And private financing, if they are try to bring in private sectors. They always like to involve in the city development. They always like to. Okay, recently in our smart city project also, a lot of new big company like Google, they developed the Canada, one of the lakeside area. In Malaysia, we have a lot of companies. They like to involve in the cities project. And the NGO I mentioned to you, the Think City in Malaysia, and so on and so forth. And try to forge a PPP, public-private partnership. Okay, this is one big topic, one very big topic. So we can discuss further. Next one, for the revitalization, is more on self-funding. The people staying at the building, the residents, are they able to conserve or preserve those old facades? Yeah. If they have no money, then who are they going to seek help? Okay? If they want to renovate the building, are they able to do so? Are they allowed to do so? Yeah, they have to know. Normally, if the authority didn't take consideration on this preservation, it is very bad for the community, for the building. They will just, the local people, when every day you stay at the building, you look for what? A convenient and comfortable environment. So you will renovate. If you don't appreciate the value, the identity of the building, you just do everything new, correct? Am I right? Yeah. So it is important to have funding from the community if the owner of the building cannot afford that. Okay. And the last one, I think you have to bring in NGO and the community. Yeah. There are many projects also they did in Penang. Penang also many big projects, many projects they did with the community and the UN Habitat. Okay, in Georgetown. Next. Okay, we find out some of the legislation that related to your topic. This is the Malaysian Act, like the Town and Country Planning Act, Housing Development Act, and so on and so forth, Strata Management Act. Okay, you try to find out for your context. Next. Okay, let's go to Kuala Lumpur case. Okay, next. I didn't really actually involve in this project actually. I'm trying to bring the cases, this case for you to refer. Okay, so previously, as you know, Kuala Lumpur is a capital city for Malaysia. Actually, even where in the 19th century, those immigrants from China, and of course the local people already trying to develop that area. Okay, and then a lot of activities. And during the British era, Kuala Lumpur become the center of focus to dig the mines, and so on and so forth. So after that, Kuala Lumpur, when we independent, Kuala Lumpur become our official capital city. Previously was under Selangor, the state of Selangor. Okay, so yeah, next one. Yeah, so you can try to do this timeline for the area that you study. Starting, for example, this is one of the example for the Old Market Square. This Old Market Square built by this Yap Aloy, so-called one of the Kapitan, I think, Kapitan for Kuala Lumpur previously, 19th century. He built this Old Market Square for business, shop houses, and then later on they tried to bring in, build more buildings, 3-story buildings in 1920s. with the art novel and a neoclassical style of design. And that place has a rename as Medan Pasar. You know Medan Pasar? We have Medan here. Kuala Lumpur also has a pasar called Medan Pasar. It is an old building, built by Yap Aloy in 1884. Okay, so it keeps going. It keeps how to say, rebirth or regenerating, revitalizing, as long as their activities being planned and governed by the law. That is important. So, okay, so next one, keep on emerging, and now the old clock tower still there, Last time that route opened to public, but due to heavy traffic, they just closed the route. They did a lot of placemaking projects there, and then they paved the route. Then now they only allow people walking there. No cars is allowed to enter that area. Okay, next. Yeah, these are some of the morphology, the plan. Okay, the plan. If you can find out some development from, the Medan, previously until now, basically you find the route and the building. Okay, you find the old maps. You try to define how the building spreads according to the different time span. Yeah, next. I have no time. I think you have not enough time already. You have to go faster. Okay, next, urban revival, rapid growth along the riverside. Yeah, KL also has a river Gombak. I think River Gombak, betul? River Gombak. Yeah, the old settlement, normally they start from riverside, then they prosper, and then, they grow, and now, a lot of the growth because of this tin mining industry previously. And then next. And they diffuse, they try to outgrow. This one is to show the housing and the settlement diffuse from the north to the south, along the Sungai Gombak. Okay, along the Sungai Gombak. Next one. Yeah, this is interesting. Previously, river is like the heart of the city. And now it has become a complement to the city because the settlements has outgrew the river. The settlements become more important than the river. The river seems like being forgotten. Okay, but now they are having a kind of a revitalization project for, I think, the Sungai Gombak also in the city center. Next one. The typology. There are two types of typology here. You can find the point form, the linear form typology. You try to identify which buildings, normally the shop lots, when they build in a line, in a linear form. And the other one is a point form, meaning that they just build without any kind of planning. Okay, there are two types here, a linear form and point form. Next one. Urban grain is like the growing of the city. We have to identify the public space and the private space. You try. If there are big building, normally they will become a what grain? I forgot the name. The fine grain. Fine grain is less public space, more private building. So you try to find the place where we have a fine urban grain. Coarser grain. Coarser grain is more to public building, more to less public space. And the fine urban grain is more to more public spaces. Okay, so you have to identify. You try. You can try. Next one. The heritage zoning. You try to zone the city according to maybe the conservation guideline. Maybe the zone 1 is cannot do anything on that. You have to preserve everything. Zone 2 is slightly more lenient. Zone 3, you can do a lot of alteration on the building and the site. Okay, you try to find out. Next one. Architectural style. Okay, you try to identify according to the stages of the time frame. Next one. And the mapping. Yeah, if you know a SketchUp or what, or BIM, you can try to draw. Okay. Next one. Yeah, I try to introduce to you the Kelvin Lynch city image. I think this is related to our study. So under this Kevin Lynch city image, you have to study 5 elements actually. First one is the district. The district means the area. You can find out whether the area is a commercial area or recreational area or public amenities area. Okay, you try to zone them, become a district. So next one, you try to find the path. You try to find the important routes, important accessibility for that area. The river, the kereta api, jalan kereta api, railway. And then you try to find the historical landmarks. What are the important buildings in that area? And the knots means where people gather together. Okay, at the morning they gather where? At the Pasar Lama, Pajak Lama. Pajak Lama, Pajak Ikan Lama, what time they gather at the Pajak Lama? Morning or evening? You try to find out. That is a knot, you try to find out. And the edges, yeah, the fringe, okay, how they frame that area, whether by railway or route, by artificial framing or by natural framing, by the river, for example. So, yeah, you can explore later. Next. Next. Yeah, so there's a publication from Plan Malaysia, this Federal Town and Country Planning Malaysia. They have published this coffee table book for city, KL city image. Then they try to find out the city for the image for KL. They try to bring in a lot of image to the city. Previously, they proposed Vision City, like Vision 2020 under this Tun Mahathir. They try to vision the KL become the iconic city for Malaysia, So then Garden City, of course, we are always talk about Garden City, Urban Hazard's idea, and it's heavily applied in Malaysia, Garden City. And then next, international city, yeah, commerce city, educational city, health city, and cultural city. Cultural city is very much related to us. Yeah, next. So yeah, this is one of the example. You try to, like Dr. Ulrich's assignment, the cultural mapping, you try to map according to different layers of elements. For example, the district, you can map the district, okay? Commercial district or historical district. Okay, next. The path, where's the road, where the important circulation. Next one. The landmarks, what are the important buildings or landscape. Next. The knots where people gather, you can map in the morning where people gather, one map, or evening or at night. You try. Next. Okay, edges, yeah, sempadan, the fringe. Okay, the river, the railway, the route, you try to find out. Next. Yeah. Get that. Okay. So human path. Where are the people actually walking? Which route they walk, which route they don't. Can you differentiate that? You have to find out next. to the community or to the building, to the area. Okay, next. I'm sorry I cannot read, it is too small. But later I will share the slide with you, don't worry. And the opportunity, what a new project that are coming in for that area, we do not know because we are there for just a few days, a few hours. Okay, it is very hard to know the opportunity unless you observe for a certain time frame or you ask the local community. Okay, please do so. Next. Assignment. Let's come to the assignment, the last slide, Fira. First one, you try to observe and discuss the current and possible types of urban regeneration in your selected area. Now you already have divided into 4 groups, right? Yeah. Group 1, please put out your hand. Let me see. Where is the group 1? Group 1. Group 1 is under Dr. Uri. It's Paja Ikan Lama. Group 1. Where are you? Yeah. Group 1. Group 2 is under me, along the what Chong Afi mentioned area. Okay. Where is the group 2 students? Group 2. Okay, good. Group 2. Group 3 is under Dr. Isnin. Dr. Isnin, the Panji Lama there. Group 3, where are you? Group 3, please go to Dr. Isnin, Group 3, I mean later on. Group 4 is Papunto. Papunto sit behind there. Okay, Group 4 is more the Warren who is there. Okay, near the riverside, very beautiful. We will have a river cruise later. I think so, I'm not sure. See our luck. Okay, next. Okay, you try to incorporate this urban regeneration as one of the mapping, cultural mapping approach. You try to do that, because we will have an evaluation on your final presentation, your final proposal. I mean, from my perspective, I would like to see you apply some kind of a regeneration strategies in your proposal. You know, try to do a matrix table that I provided to you just now, and try to differentiate that area, different location, different strategy they apply. Okay, whether regeneration or renewal, revitalize or conservation. Okay, try to identify. There's no right or wrong. Don't worry. It's an exercise for you. So next, you try to construct or tabulate the elements of Kevin Lynch's city image. You try to identify the district, paths, or historical landscape, knots and edges. And then you try to discuss and list down 1 or 2 challenges and opportunities. Okay. Next. Okay, so this is not a standalone assignment, but it will be incorporated and evaluated in the final proposal. Okay, is that clear? Is there any question you want to ask? I think my presentation sharing will stop here. If you want to ask questions, please go on. Yeah, back to you, Fira. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Lim. So actually, as your information, this is the first time for me to learn about urban regeneration too. So I take note a lot from here. And also, so please, for all the participants to identify some development challenges like dilapidated, abandoned, and I also already shared in our WhatsApp group the layer of the Kesawan. So you can find there like the what year that the buildings established and what is the function. So yeah, and also the presentation from Dr. Lim also I already shared it on the WhatsApp group, and like 7 benefits also. Perhaps you can identify later in our site visit. And you said that previously about Warren Heights, and actually in 2022, I have a project with Beranda Warisan Sumatra to revitalize, to make a documentation that building. So right now, the Warren Heights building itself is still ongoing project of the revitalization. Maybe later, Dr. Isnan can also invite us to look inside the revitalization process. And about, I have...
yeah, you see, allow me to add something. Participants, you are very lucky because you come here with experienced mentors, even including Fira. They did project. It is not starting from nowhere, it's starting from somewhere. You please appreciate this summer course. I would think so. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. And I have a quick quiz for the participants. So Who can mention 4 of urban regeneration typology that previously mentioned by Dr. Lim? 4 urban regeneration typology. Okay, please. Maybe someone can give the microphone to our participant. Okay. Yeah, put Wina. Okay, we have it.
Hi, my name is Adriana Farhanim. I'm from UITM Sri Iskandar. And the 4 types of urban regeneration typology is first, urban redevelopment. Second is urban renewal. The third is urban revitalization. And lastly is urban conservation.
Okay, good. Good. You do. You did a good job for taking note. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So after that, Dr. Lim, so they have to identify the a category of for the assignment, right? Okay, and then, okay, thank you. Okay, so also we have some research about the Kesawan, and you mentioned before about the river. So I remind of Kesawan also. So for the first time, when Kesawan is established, they make the building facade through the river. And after they built this street, all of the buildings facade moved to the street. So please later identify how this typology of the building, because actually we should remember that the river also have significant things about the hub's transportation. So that's why the Kesawan Medan itself can develop until now. And about the vision that you mentioned before. So it's connected also with HUL steps in the quick scan method. So you later in the HUL should make a vision, and after that break down the vision and make the proposal. So our lecture from the first session up until now is have a linkage. So in the end of your final presentation, you should mention all of the things from the digging for data, about write down the research, and then also how about the management and the cultural mapping. So everything in the final presentation will be assigned, will be evaluated by the mentor. So that's our group, best group criteria will be nominated later. Okay, so right now we're going to the Q&A session. So if you have something to ask to Dr. Lim, or maybe like a feedback, so please, yeah, for the participants here, if you have a question, please raise your hand. Maybe from UITM first.
Yeah, please ask question. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Irshad, please.
I think the mic just passed to them. Yeah, mic. Just.
Hello, Assalamualaikum everyone. My name is Irshad Nakudin and I'm from UITM Sri Iskandar and currently doing my bachelor degree in architecture. And my question is, as we know that in Saudi Arabia right now, there is a mega project, mega smart city project, which is the line, which is all those residents, all those industrial technology and everything, they put it into a one linear spatial planning line. And my question is it good planning that we use linear line, because commonly we use a radial organization about the planning, and yeah, one of the benefits of the line is they have a zero carbon carbon emission, which is there is no car and yeah, a smart city.
Thank you, Ishad. So your questions
thank
will be on the line.
Yes.
The line. Okay, the line, right? I think we have a good participant to answer your question. There's one participant from Oman. Yeah, he knows a lot about the line. I would like to listen to his opinion first before I compliment his answer. I think it is better. Please give the mic to our friend.
Okay.
What is the name again?
To Munir.
Yeah, the name
No,
of the friend in front there.
Give it to Munir.
What is your name again? Sorry,
Munir.
Morning, right?
Okay,
Moni, huh?
yeah.
Okay,
so based on
please.
the line project, it's actually more of like an access point. So if we look at the line, if the line is in a circular sort of shape, that would limit its access to the Red Sea. So one of the benefits they wanted to have the line is to get access to the Red Sea, and where that is right now is called Neom Island, or by the name of Oxagon right now. So it would basically act as a more of like a train transportation system that's going to just connect the cities of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, and all the way to the Red Sea. So it's more of like a plus in their factor, so that they would not have to expand their cities in a more spiral way. I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, thank you, Monique. I think the line is a crazy project. It's a very much out of imagination. Normally, we construct city in a circular form. There's a center of focus, focal point, and we diverse or disperse from the center point because all the infrastructure we plan at the center, basically. And the line is out of this norm, out of this norm. But they go vertically. I think there has a very many layers, right? Monique, right? There is not only one line. I mean, vertically, there are activities along the line. You know, so the infrastructure, yeah, like schools, like the office, actually they are located in each location, I think. Yeah, so it is a very crazy idea, and then only has a huge investment, then only can do that. But I'm not sure whether that will be a good future for city planning. If they break through this norm, then that could be one of the new idea. And I cannot imagine if this city made in Malaysia. Yeah, please, Ulrich. Yeah, you want to add something? Yeah, please. Yeah, please pass the mic to Dr. Ulrich. Yeah.
So, thank you. Yeah, I think the line is a really interesting concept, but I think we really have to look what the outcome will be. So far we learned to know that historic cities concepts worked out very, very well. And if you look at old cities that developed over centuries with this circle concept, they worked quite fine, even in the now challenging circumstances that we have in terms of climate change, of energy crisis, and so on and so forth. So I would rather recommend you to look at the historic developments, historic cities, what are their benefits so far, and then perhaps we will see when the line is up and running, if so anyway. So I'm not so sure if this will happen, but it is something for the future that we will see. But I think to have more, that we have in the moment much more pressing challenges to face with our cities that we have in the moment. And it is really important to look at what is there, what we can learn from the past for a future that can overcome those challenges that we have, especially on climate change and energy crisis. So I invite you, rather than looking ahead in the moment for this course in particular, look what are the benefits of the traditional setting of a city, of the core, of the historic core of Kesavan, and what we can learn about that. A word about Saudi Arabia. I was there with students in 2011, looking at their old city center of Jeddah. So a lot of you perhaps know about Jeddah is the entering part to Mecca. So a lot of people will pass by there and perhaps not visit the old core of the city of Jeddah, which is really nice. And we did the cultural mapping of Jeddah back then in 2011. And the interesting part was that most of the students, or more or less all of them, never been to the city center because they thought it's an old part. Everybody was really afraid. There were the stories, if you go there, your car will be stolen, you will be mugged, it's very dangerous, and so on and so forth. Because in the old houses, no Saudi Arabian people were living anymore, but they rented it out for the cheap workers from Pakistan, from Somalia, from a lot of other places. But when we've been there with the students, they learned to know the benefits of an historic core, because you could walk there, you walk there, which is for a Saudi Arabian person quite unusual. They never walk, because you have to drive with the car from your air-conditioned house to your air-conditioned shopping mall, to your air-conditioned university, to your air-conditioned office. So because it is impossible to walk, but because the streets are designed in a way that you have sun the whole day, it's super hot, you can't walk there. In the historic center, the streets are very narrow, so you have shades the whole day. You have small lanes and you have bigger spaces. So there is a constant airflow, so you can walk there without getting burned during the day. And you can even sit on the street and have a coffee underneath the sky, even in a hot air condition like Jeddah. So the students learn to appreciate that this old part of the city really has to offer some benefits, and they are now having the status of a World Heritage Site, and now more and more people are exploring also this old city center, Al-Balad of Jeddah. So look at this with different eyes. It might be not so sparkle and shiny as a modern building, but there are benefits. And look at those, and then you will learn to get also the idea, so we know what are the benefits, and for a revitalization or for a historic urban landscape approach, we have to check what are those benefits we can get out of these parts, and perhaps changing a little bit, adapt it to our needs today, so that we can have it for a better future. So just keep this in mind when you go out in the afternoon to Kesavan.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Uri.
Okay, so we have another question, Dr. Lim, from Akmal Faiz. Thank you, Dr. Lim, for a very interesting lecture regarding to the topic, how can city images criteria can reflect the implementation of urban regeneration for our Kota Kesawan area generally? Yeah, city criteria. How can city images criteria?
Akma, right? Akma is our student. Yeah, he's supposed to come actually, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, he didn't make it. I think urban regeneration is going to become more and more important in development area. I mean development studies and development policy, because many sites are being populated. A lot of human there, and city is growing, and more than half of the city's populations will stay at the city. So of course, city also grow old. So we must try to identify these criteria. Okay, like what I mentioned, if I can answer Akmal's question, if I understand it properly, I think the criteria has to be that what I mentioned just now, the Kevin Lynch criteria, I think. Okay, like for example, yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, he's asking the Kevin Lynch criteria. Kevin Lynch molded this concept in 1960 through his famous book, City Image. So in Kevin Lynch's book, he talked about these 5 elements. How, for example, how are you going to show your image to the people? Let me ask Nurin. Nurin, can you take the mic? Let me ask you one question.
Rafa,
Yeah. Rafa?
Raphael,
Rafa?
please give
Please pass the mic to Nurin. Yeah. Yeah, before we talk about city, it's quite boring. We talk about you. Let me talk about you. Okay, Nurin. Yeah, let me ask you. How are you going to project your image to your friend or to me?
Okay.
What is the image you are trying to project to us, yourself, I mean?
So for me, as my opinion, is the first one where we need to see the facade first.
I mean yourself. First, yourself. Your facial expression, your wearing, your speaking. Yeah, you know, how are you going to face people? For example, this morning when you come here, what kind of image that you like to show to your friend, to me, or Dr. Isnin? Yeah. Can you think of that? What kind of image that you are trying to show to the people around you? Yeah.
For me, my expression is particularly for my outfit first. Then I will go through the day.
I mean, do you want to show the cheerful image, happy image, or sad image?
Of course, the first is happy image.
Happy image, right?
Yes.
Happy image, right? Happy image, interesting image to the organizer, correct? Okay.
Yes.
And then you would like to show that you are knowledgeable image.
Yes.
Am I right?
Right.
Yeah. Of course, these are all the positive image that you are trying to show to people, right? Yeah. Can you think of the negative image that you are trying to improve for yourself? I mean, yeah. You try to think from that perspective before you go to a city scale. Okay.
Yes,
What are the image that you try to improve? I mean, for yourself.
For myself is what?
You never
My
think of
confidence
that. Yeah.
My confidence is not.
Confidence image. Yeah.
Yes.
You're right. Now I can see your confidence because you are holding the mic. Speak out. Please give a loud applause to you, Nurin. Yeah, that is the courage you need. Correct. Okay. So it is the same for city. Okay. City would like to show a vibrant image, like Medan. Medan, I think Kesawan try to show to people that the city is old enough for you to visit, but a lot of treasure inside Kesawan where you can explore. Okay, a lot of good images and culture and the story beside, and the relationship between Indonesia and Netherlands. Netherlands. Okay, so I think that is the image Kesawan trying to project to you. Of course, Kesawan is also progressing. Okay, he's trying, Kesawan is trying to revitalize their old infrastructure and prevent people from destroying their cultural heritage, right? Cultural building. Yeah, that is effort that Kesawan trying to project to you. Am I right? So the elements, if you link this city image, it is systematically studied by Kevin Lynch. Okay, so for you all, I recommend it, or strongly recommend it. Try to follow or try to refer to these 5 elements. Where are the 5 elements? First one, districts. You try to identify the area. Where are the conservation area, for example? Do you know where is the new development area in Kesawan? Do you know the Padang Merdeka? Those are under development area. Can you zone that? That is exercise for district. Okay. Next one is what? Path. What are the major circulation? The human circulation and the traffic circulation in Kesawan. Is the river circulation, the natural circulation, more important than the railway circulation?
So remember too about Ibu Hasti question before, when you do the site visit, feel the Kesawan. Do you find any significant thing about the plantation city in there or not? Okay? Okay, and yeah, I think the time is already over, Dr. Lim. So as the appreciation from us for your contribution as the speakers, we would like to give you something. Okay?
There's always something that I'm
Something
waiting,
for you.
expecting. No.
All right, so operator, please. Okay, thank you so much for Dr. Lim Sang Boon for today's session. Oh, so because you come here physically, so we have something for you. Okay.
It's a privilege to attend physical session.
Physical session, so physical.
Oh, traditional cloth. You know this cloth, but this is previously last year somebody, the lecturer, gave me the gift, then I make it become the cloth.
Maybe Dr. Isnan, Pak Rudolf, Pak Punca, and Dr. Oli can also join with us to group photo session. Okay, thank you. So I hand it out to Luis and Naya.
As a token of appreciation to Miss Vira for being our moderator for this session,
the International Summer Course Architecture 2024 Committee presented a souvenir of appreciation to Miss Safira Australia Lubis SRs for moderating this session. And we would like to invite Dr. Isnan to handing over the souvenir.
thank you, Miss Vira. Wow, what an enlightening session that was. A huge thank you to Dr. Lim for sharing such a valuable insight with us today.
And of course, we also like to extend our heartfelt thanks to Ms. Vira for expertly moderating today's session.
What incredibly fascinating kick-off our International Summer Course Architecture 2024 with such a powerful and inspiring start. Thank you once again for your time and dedication.
All right, let's all give Dr. Lim and Ms. Vira another round of applause for the outstanding contribution to our course.
All right, now we will have 5 minutes break before the opening ceremonial begins. Have a nice break.
Have a nice break. Thank you, everyone.
Lama tak ku pandang, hatiku bimbang. Cigeruarina aroni juma paksa ngadi aroni juma paksa ngadi turang si tutu mora kelateku ngerulut-ulut kelateku jadi ngerulut-ulut kelateku jadi pamilih taksi dalan kolu turang dalan-dalani pasan nasi gedang turang kenang ateku jadilah nerang pos liuhung naina boto mana di konau sononda rugi iluku mambur marningo janji naung salpu otene boto suama timbaho dua gantang sadari otene boto naubama parlaho ulang songon siap hari otene boto pancur sisa melawan virusmu bagai turang aleman dinakatmu bengkel masa duan dando alekati tapong duan dando alekati tapong Itu yang ngucapin?
Anda.
cuci sada melamerismo bagi turang aleman tidak kalakmo bekel masada duan dando duan dando duan dando alekat di papo duan dando duan dando duan dando alekat di papo.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera. Good morning and warm welcome greetings once again to you everyone. Luis and Aya are back.
Yes.
And it's wonderful to see you all here for the official opening ceremony of the Second International Summer Course Architecture 2024 at Universitas Sumatera Utara.
Right, after a great start this morning with Dr. Lim's lecture, we're excited to officially open this program and welcome all of you to what we know will be an unforgettable journey and learning and discovery. And we'd also like to extend a special welcome to our esteemed lecturers who have joined us today, Dr. Lim Sangbun, Dr. Ulrike Habig, Miss and Mr. Punto Wijayanto. Once again, good morning and welcome back to Medan.
And of course, we have our wonderful lecturer from Universitas Sumatera Utara here with us today.
Right.
Good morning to our honored Dr. Isnan, Miss Putri, Mr. Dolok, Dr. Salmina, Insinyur Rudolf.
All right, to set the stage for our program, let's begin with a few words of inspiration. Here's a special pantun from Luis to get us in the spirit of learning even more.
Okay, after I finish one line of pantun,
yes.
We would like to respond by answering us with cakep, okay? Jalan-jalan ke kota Medan.
Cakep.
Singgah sebentar di Kesawan.
Cakep.
Kita berkumpul penuh harapan, menimba ilmu dan bertukar wawasan.
Wow.
But Naya also have another pantun,
right.
but in English. Okay.
Okay, I'll try. Go to the mart to buy a tart. Cakep. So don't forget to take the cart. Across the sea, the journey we start. Learning knowledge with passion and heart. Thank you.
What a beautiful way to start our day. Now, to officially begin our program, let's honor this country by standing for the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
And will be followed by Indonesia Pusaka and Hymne USU. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
Indonesia, kebangsa
All right, thank you everyone. You may come back to sit. All right, as we come together today, it's important to seek blessings for our event. Now we invite Sabik Imaro for leading the prayer.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before we begin, let's pray to our God, and I will lead this prayer in Islam. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه رسول الله أجمعين. اللهم اغفر لنا ذنوبنا وذنوب والدينا وارحمهم كما ربونا صغارا، ولجميع المسلمين والمسلمات والمؤمنين والمؤمنات. اللهم لا سهل إلا ما جعلته سهلا، وأنت تجعل الحزن إذا شئت سهلا. سهل أمورنا يا الله يا رب العالمين. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله وسلم عليه والحمد لله رب العالمين. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Sabik Imaro, for guiding us with your prayer as we embark on this journey.
Now that we have set the tone, it's time to get to know the institution that will be your academic home throughout this course. We're excited to share with you a profile video of University of Sumatra Utara, the Faculty of Engineering and Department of Architecture.
Introducing USU as one of the leading universities in Sumatra, Indonesia. USU has been part in the development of Indonesia. There are 16 faculties and 1 postgraduate school, started from the Faculty of Science and Technology to the Faculty of Humanities. The latest is the vocational faculty that was established as a hub center to excel human developments with highly competitive skills. USU is at the forefront of the implementation of Tri Dharma, which are providing education, advanced research, and community services. These are parts of our involvement in solving and addressing public matters, as well as contributing significantly in the national developments. USU aims to global competition, participating in the international community by targeting ourselves as one of the world-class universities. Industrial competition as well as technological advancement has led USU to prepare our students with necessary skills that are needed for modern-day communities. USU has been aiming to deliver exceptional education by improving our facilities and infrastructures, educational system, bureaucracy reformation to produce a world-leading academic institution. We also commit to contribute significantly to the development of Indonesia alongside with the nation's noble desire, and our transformation would remain the same as our past, current, and future promises.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. In this era of information technology, it is important for such institutions like Faculty of Engineering to have such a video profile like this. Through this video, we would like to introduce all of our 7 departments, 20 study programs, and also all faculty members that exist in the faculty. Our aim with this video is to enhance the collaborations and cooperations with all stakeholders, including the governments, industry, community, as well as the alumni, to enhance the internationalization programs that we should have for this period. We hope that you can find this video amusing, informative, and interesting, and help you to know better about Faculty of Engineering, University of Sumatera Utara.
The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Sumatera Utara was established on September 1st, 1959. There are 7 departments. There are Department of Civil Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Electrical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Architecture, and Environmental Engineering. The Faculty of Engineering becomes the winner of the Green Campus competitions in 2021. Civil engineering has 4 sub-disciplines, which are geotechnical transport engineering, structural engineering, water resources engineering, construction management, and engineering. Mechanical engineering has 4 sub-disciplines, which are energy conversion engineering, manufacturing engineering, mechanical engineering design and construction, maintenance engineering. Electrical engineering has 3 sub-disciplines consisting of electrical energy engineering, telecommunications engineering, and computer engineering. Industrial engineering has 3 sub-disciplines, which are manufacturing system engineering, human factor engineering, and management science. Chemical engineering has 5 sub-disciplines, which are renewable energy, material biomass process, membrane technology, and remediation. Architecture has 6 sub-disciplines, which are cities and settlements, architectural design, building technology, history, theory, and critique of architecture, built environment, architectural computation. Environmental engineering has 5 sub-disciplines, which are clean water, wastewater, solid waste, air pollution, and environmental management. The Professional Engineering Education Study Program was established on February 10, 2017. This program has currently produced 185 graduates. It has two programs which are based on fast learning recognition and regular class program. The lecturers of Faculty of Engineering actively support the Three Dharma of the university by having patents for their creations. Engineering students support their academic achievements by winning national and international competitions. Faculty of Engineering make collaborations with academics, business, and government in education, research, and community service.
USU, transformation towards the ultimate.
Wow, that was truly inspiring. Okay, thank you. But to continue celebrating the rich cultural heritage of Medan, we have a traditional welcome dance prepared just for you.
Right, just for you. Let the rhythm and movement express the warm hospitality of our city.
Makan sirih berpinang tidak tua, lambanglah ada pusaka Melayu. Makanlah
Wow, that was an incredible performance.
And for your information, one of the dancer is student of architecture at Universitas Sumatera Utara and goes to USA for the dance.
Wow. All right, with that beautiful display of culture, we now turn to the official opening of our event. It's our pleasure to invite the chairperson of ICHA 2024, Dr. Isnan Fitri, to deliver the welcome speech.
The space is yours, Miss.
Hello, test. Okay. Good morning to all participants of the second International Summer Course Architecture, both offline and online. And first of all, let us give thanks to God Almighty because today we can gather at the opening ceremony of the second International Summer Course Architecture 2024. May we always get the blessings of the blessing and health. Okay, next, I would like to express my gratitude to our deans, maybe being late, maybe after photo session from the next of the building. Okay, and then I would like to respect my, to the heads of International Affairs Office, Professor Dr. Rudy Sofian. Unfortunately, this morning he should attend another meeting, probably a little late in coming after the meeting. And good morning and thank you to the presence of the Vice Dean 3 and 1, maybe still in the photo session in the next building. And good morning to the head and secretary of the Architectural Study Program, Ibu Dr. Wahyuni Zara and Bapak Muhammad Dolok Lubis, maybe still in the photo session, because today there's a similar programs, 3 programs for the heads of department and also for the Guru Besar, Professor in USU. And of course, I do not forget, good morning and thank you for the presence of the lecturer of architecture, Bapak Insinyur Rudolf MLA, Dopsitorus, and then Ibu Salmina, Ibu Putri, and also Ibu Hilma Tamiami. And this morning, 3 lecturers of the second International Summer Course has present among us. So I would like to introduce Dr. Ulrich Erbig from the Technology University of Wien. And Dr. Lim Sembung just have there's a lecture this morning from University Technology Perak, France, yeah? Okay, and then Mr. Punto Wijoyanto from Trisakti University, Jakarta. Okay, this year's second International Summer Course had a total of the participant is 58, maybe it's less than from the last year. And it's from 4 countries, Malaysia, Singapore, Sudan, and Indonesia. And it consists of 32 participants offline and 26 participants who joined with the online. They all came from 7 universities, namely University Teknologi Mara Perak Branch, and University Putra Malaysia, and National University of Singapore maybe join online, and Sudan University Science and Technology, yeah, also join online, And University of Musa Mus Merauke. So I think it's far from Medan. It's a tip of western, eastern part of Indonesia. And Santo Thomas Catholic University Medan. And the last is, of course, Universitas Sumatera Utara.
Aku terlalu banyak gerak nggak, Kak?
Comparing to the last year even, there were 5 countries that participated in sending their participants in addition to the 4 countries previously mentioned, and including one more last year is Timor-Leste. And we are very proud and happy and also grateful for the presence of the participants from UITM Perak branch and UPM Malaysia. Please give applause for the participants from UITM and UPM. Okay, well, there will be a video screening, the session, and however, coffee book tables made from UITM participant last year, for the first International Summer Course Architecture 2023. And we hope that over the next 5 days, there will be a closer bonds between among the participants from these 4 countries. I would like to welcome all participants on exploring Medan cultural heritage, especially for the historic city center, Kesawan and Merdeka Square. Okay. And this occasion, I would like to thank to the USU Architecture Student Committee led by Vira. Where's Vira? Oh. And also thank you for the committee of USU Architecture lecturer. I think there, Mr. Ibu Salminawati and Ibu Hilma Tamiyami and Ibu Aya Maharani and Ibu Satila dan Pak Muhammad Dolo Lubis. And also in this event, I would like to express my highly appreciation to the lecturers apart from me. And we see the backdrop behind me. There are 12 lecturers who share their knowledge as since, that Associate Professor Johannes Widodo from the National University Singapore, and then Mr. Punto Wardi, and Dr. Nur Akmal from UITM Perak, okay, and then Professor Kaimas Ridwan, he is one of the founder for the quick scan method for the HUL, and then Dr. Lim Sembung, and Ibu Nadia Purwestri from the Data Center Architecture, and also Professor Woody Agustono that already give us about the history of Medan, and Dr. Japet Daramola from the Federal Polytechnic Bida, Nigeria, and also Hype Akihari from the Molux Historic Museum, The Hague, Netherlands, and also Ibu Hasi Tarekat. She is a founder of Hands-On and Beranda Warisan Sumatera. And also Dr. Ulrich Herbig from TU Wind and Bapak Cici Asda from Universitas Sumatera Utara. And also we would like to express our gratitude to all the moderators, and also for the co-host committee helping in managing lecture sessions. And finally, I think I would like to give you a pantun. Okay, finally we are aware there are many shortcomings in organizing this year summer course activity. Therefore, we apologize and understand it. Hopefully in the future, we can improve it. And I think there are lots of words that I will convey to welcome the participant of the course. Take advantage of this opportunity to gain knowledge and experience about cultural heritage conservation activity, especially participants from Malaysia happy exploring and enjoying the cultural heritage of Medan. Well, let me close this speech with a pantun. Okay, please answer with cakep. Roti ganda siantar enak rasanya. apalagi dimakan dengan selai serikaya. Mari bersama lestarikan warisan budaya bangsa. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada seluruh panitia dan partisipan ISCA. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Isnan, for your inspiring and amazing words.
Right, thank you, Dr. Isnan. And moving forward, we're excited to present the video of ISCA Coffee Table Book 2023 that produced by UITM, a visual and intellectual treat that captured the essence of our course. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a great video, right?
Yeah, right. And now, since our dean is here, we would like to welcome the dean of the Faculty of the Engineering Faculty.
Universitas Sumatera Utara. To further extend our warm welcome, we were honored to invite Professor Dr. Insinyur Fahmi, ST Master of Science IPM, as the Dean Faculty of Engineering. Mr. Fahmi, the time is yours.
Baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. And I'm very sorry that I'm late. We have some agenda, but I told Ibu Isnan I must come. The Honorable here, see from TUVN, Dr. Ulrike Herbig. It's, I think it's the third times we met, I think, from previous occasions. Welcome back again to USU. From UITM, Perak, Dr. Lim Sembung. Nice presentation, nice book. I would like to have one. It's okay. It's from the last year visit, I think, yeah. Incredible, yes. And also from Trisakti Jakarta, Pak Punto Wijayanto. Selamat datang, Pak. Most welcome to University of Sumatera Utara, especially to Medan, Sumatera Utara, North Sumatra. I think this is a very good chance for me to congratulate the committee, Ibu Isnan, because they are continuously do this summer course in architectural and historical building. And that Dr. Boon would like to come again, impressed that the event is very nice, that they want to come again. If it's not good event, they will not come back, I think. So congratulations for all the committee, Bapak Ibu Dekan, all the students, all the participants from UITM, from Malaysia, and also from local participants from USU. Most of all, thank you very much for coming today. This is a good weather. Should not use a coat, actually, it's very hot. The summer course is the event that gives us the opportunity to strengthen our collaborations, to give a direct experience to students, to come to the field, to see how the buildings and its correlations with society. I think this is the good point, since we have what we call Merdeka Belajar, Campus Merdeka. It's the freedom style of learning that all the materials should not only conduct in the classroom. We should take our students outside the classroom and to see how exactly the situations, in this case, the architectural and historical building in North Sumatra. I think this could be expanded, that the activities should also be expanded, that maybe the building can reach not only in Medan, but also in other places. And we can also offer actually in the west part of Sumatra, that is a rich culture of Melayu. I think this is also interesting to develop, because every year I expect some improvement of the program to make it more benefit, to interact more students to come, and also to give our students more lesson to learn from visiting this historical building. So again, I think thank you very much for the Bapak. Sehat, Pak. Para dosen, yeah. I think this is a good opportunity to expand our network, to plan any joint research. I was in, apa tuh kemarin namanya Bu, Desa Lingga ya. Yeah, I was in Desa Lingga a couple days ago. They also have this, I don't know the name. Yeah. This is two historical buildings. One is for the king and one is for Senina, they say. This is like a high level of the kingdoms at the past. And the head of the district requests that we also put our interest and put our concern into such a building like that. So again, yeah, Pak Rudi, thank you for coming, Professor Rudi. So I think this could be a way to expand the program, to make it more interesting to another students, to give more experience for Dr. Boon and students, and hope that every year you can visit Medan, Sumatra, and let's make elaborations for any kind of activities. And mostly to, of course, give benefit also to our students and our faculty members as well. I think that's all. Hope that the program summer course international architectures could run well and bring a good memory for all of the participants, and hope that we can make it continuously every year up to forward. I think that's all from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fahmi, for your encouraging message and being the strong supporter for our program. Okay. And now, to highlight the international collaboration that make this course truly special, we would like to invite the head of Kepala Urusan Internasional, or KUI, Mr. Rudi, to address our participants.
The time and the space is yours, Mr. Rudi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih atas undangannya ya. Kami dari Direktorat Internasional Kemitraan Global sangat senang bahwa kegiatan Summer Course masih berjalan dengan optimal. Meskipun ini udah awal semester dan sudah cukup sibuk buat kita ya. Terima kasih kepada Dr. Isnen yang sudah capek dengan membuat proposal, merevisi, dan melakukan kegiatannya pada hari ini. Kegiatan Summer Course ini merupakan salah satu dari kegiatan internasionalisasi Universitas Sumatera Utara. What we expect by staying 1 week ya Ibu ya, 1 week, 10 days working and studying with our local students and the lecturers, we do hope that you have a good horizon of what Universitas Sumatera Utara it looks like, okay? And not Sumatra especially. I believe this will bring some insights to all the participants to have an overview of the problem that other parts of the country or other countries facing. So it's good to raise your awareness. Once you graduated and you get a job, you have a very good view of pluralism, yeah, of many aspects that may endanger our future generation, especially if we talk about conservation and preservation. This activity is one of 23 summer courses that we offered this year, but unfortunately, only 7 that we can conduct it in 2024. We are waiting for green lights from the central government, whether we can continue with the rest 16 summer courses program that we have to conduct it until June 2025. We are waiting for the approval of the proposal that we have submitted for this 2004 and 2005 summer course program. Not only in the architecture, yeah, we also have summer program in law, social science, political science, cultural sciences, medical schools, and also from Faculty of Forestry and Faculty of Agriculture. We have the summer courses inviting all students, researchers, and lecturers to sit together to talk about small, tiny problems that may contribute to the bigger problem that we are facing now when we talk about conservation and sustainability. This year, USU hold sustainable tourism as the big theme. Why we choose sustainable tourism? Because USU now leads working groups on tourism on the IMTGT. The problem we are facing with tourism in North Sumatra is overconsumption and overexploitation. If you see a different side of Lake Toba, Tongging, it is not for swimming. It is for restaurants, or maybe it's just for, we call it culinary tourism. What happens in that area? All the villagers, they bought the small restaurants close to the lake, and then they just release the water waste to the lake, and it's contaminated the lake, and it looks it may endanger the view and also the ecosystem, because they wash the plate, they wash everything, and then the water just released to the lake. They don't have any secure water, let's say water treatment out of the lake. So this is what we call it overconsumption. And what is overexploitation? If you are now have time to work around Danau Toba, you'll see many, they call it photo spot or photo booth. In a very nice place, very high, that you can see the lake down there. What the people are doing now, they cut the trees to give you better view, no hindrance. The problem around Danau Toba is a rainforest area. They don't really like we touch them. But people cut the trees and then to give you a good view, but it endangers the ecosystem. This is what we are going to do now, and then what we have to campaign. There are many tourism that we are aiming at. One of them like historical building tourism, which is also very close to sustainable issues. Other than that, this year we hold International Community Service Project involving 194 students from Indonesia, Thailand, and Malaysia. 33 universities from the western part of Indonesia involved in this activity. We try to group the students, 14 of each group. We place them in each village in Samosir Island. They stay there to identify the problem that we can solve or the government can solve for future actions. So what we call this program is actually problem identification, and the students will present in front of local government of Samosir and also in Sumatra Utara. What can we do as academicians? We have research project, we have community service project. The university offer our lecturers to conduct these projects. We give some funding, and we want the lecturers to pick one or two problems that the students found while they're doing their community service as one of the projects that we have to conduct next year. So there are problems like, we call it meaningful, simple technology for villagers. Yeah. Can you imagine some village in Samosir Island surrounded by the lake, they have a problem of water, of clean water. They have the problem of clean water. And we hope that our lecturers can conduct a research or community service project to solve the problem. Maybe in group or individually by working with other university or working with other private sector or government agencies. This is all our concern. So why we aim this for students? Because we believe we have to create or we have to prepare golden generation for 2045. And there are many international issues that we have to address. Why? Because when I was a student, let's say 35 years ago, every time we attend a meeting like this, the government or everybody talks about globalization. And something, globalization is Englishnization. You have to speak English so you can go global, so you can compete. But what happened now in the last 10 years? Competition is over. We are not competing anymore. Collaboration should come to replace it. It's time to collaborate, whether we like it or not. If we are not collaborating, we are forced to do so. We are forced to do so. If you read 10 years ago that many countries around EMTJT complained about the burning, or land clearing of Indonesian plantation. Our government cannot take a very severe or maybe straightforward action to prevent it, because the owner of those plantations are not from our Indonesia. The shareholders are from other countries. Okay, doing something will affect them with other countries too. But in the last 10 years, our government have the power to negotiate to prevent this problem. We don't want this problem, the same happens again in our surrounding, especially in North Sumatra. So what we are working now with the IMTG consortium, because we are as the leader of a working group on tourism, and what we have to contribute, how can our government develop tourism, but it should be a sustainable tourism. They should avoid over-exploitation and over-consumption, because these two factors will bring problems to the future of those tourist sites and destinations. I think this is all our concern now, and USU now take very good part actively on this program to prevent. The effect or the result may not come in 1 or 2 years. We can harvest this result after 5 or 6 years working on similar issues. So very nice summer course program that you have, Ibu Isnan, but please put the concern in the big theme of USU, in the big theme of our consortium, that is sustainable tourism. So before we come to this earth, I do believe that the world is very sustained, very green. And then what happens when the human beings occupy everything? I keep on telling people on the sites that we have visited, Indonesia is a big country, number 3 or number 4, based on who do the research. I think we are one of the biggest country. If we keep littering around, Indonesia will be the biggest dustbin in the world. Garbage everywhere. It endangers the monkey, because the people feed the monkey with their food. It brings them a problem, and they were vanished in some of our tourist sites. So this is all the concern. You are working on buildings, and then if we don't prevent this, the building can also be vanished by floods or other destroying material. I think you know better than me. Okay, on behalf of Directorate of International Global Partnership, I am the head of International Affairs Office. I strongly believe that this summer course will bring insights for your future endeavors. Thank you for the committee. Thank you, Pak Dekan, for making it happen. I thank you all the participants. We love you. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Rudi, for your message. Following the coffee table book video previously, we would like to invite Dr. Lim to formally present the Coffee Table Book 2023, a remarkable collaboration with UITM. Please join us in appreciating this wonderful contribution. And also, we would like to invite Professor Fahmi as a Dean of Faculty of Engineering to receive the Coffee Table Book 2023. And please all participants come forward to take a picture and documentation. Please, to all participants, come forward to take a picture.
Please, all participants to come forward to do documentation. All participants, please come forward to do the documentation.
Pancu sisari melaberismo bagi turang aleman tidak kalapmo bekel masada duan dan do adekat ditapo duan dan do adekat ditapo.
much for the amazing coffee table book. It truly showcases the dedication for our collaboration and hard work to put into this program.
As we near the end of our formal program, we have one more special treat for you. A video about Kesawan, one of Medan's historic areas rich in cultural heritage. This will give you a glimpse into the soul of our city.
Kesawan. Kesawan is the heart of Medan. The nickname is not an exaggeration considering that the Dutch colonial government itself placed the city's zero point within this area. The Ninhuis Fontaine, built around 1915 AD in front of Medan's Great Post Office, was the zero point. Although the fountain has now disappeared, another fountain stands just above the footprint of the Ninhuis Fontaine. As the heart of the city, what is interesting about Kesawan is the built heritage property in the area, which amounts to more than 200 buildings, although the conditions were largely unmaintained. That number makes this area the area with the most historical building heritage in Medan City. And not only that, most of Medan's landmarks are located here, such as Stadhuis or Old City Hall, Bank Indonesia Building, Big Post Office, Railway Station, and Titikantong, Harrison and Crossfield Building, or better known today as London Sumatra Building, Chong Afi Mansion, and of course Esplanade or Merdeka Square. Kesawan itself stands on an area of approximately 62 hectares. The northern boundary of this area is part of Jalan H.M. Yamin. Formerly, Jalan H.M. Yamin was called Serdangwek, while the boundary of the Kesawan area in the south is Jalan Palang Merah. Jalan Palang Merah itself, during the colonial era, was called Kerkstraat. The boundary of Kesawan in the west is the Delhi River Channel, while in the east is Jalan Kereta Api. Jalan Kereta Api itself during the colonial era was called Spoorweg, which also means railroad when translated from Dutch to Indonesian. As the heart of the city, the Kesawan area is the most interesting area in Medan. We can find traces of the old city of Medan in this place, alongside new buildings or facilities that were built later. Although the juxtaposition is often controversial because it risks destroying the city's built heritage property, Kesawan is still able to survive as the most popular heritage district in Medan. Anyone will point to Kesawan if asked where Medan's Old Town is located. People would also recommend this area to visit if someone asks where Medan history as a city began. However, it's also unfortunate that its strategic position as the heart of the city threatens the extinction of its cultural heritage. Although at first glance, the built heritage properties in this area are more pattern, colonial, and Oriental Chinese, Kesawan actually has a more complex cultural heritage even when compared to other heritage areas in Medan. The Old City Hall and the Big Post Office can be referred to as buildings that represent colonial culture, while Chong Afi Mansion can be a representative of Oriental China. However, in addition to these two representatives, the Bangkok Alley Old Mosque and the Tapanuli Islamic Madrasah on Masjid Street and Hindu Street are representatives of the indigenous culture hidden in the Kesawan area. If studies or publications about Medan's Old Town area that refer to Kesawan prioritize colonial and Oriental Chinese heritage, the Old Bangkok Alley Mosque and Madrasah Islamiyah Tapanuli on Hindu Street are the evidence that this area is more than just the heart of the city that belongs to non-natives. The Old Bangkok Alley Mosque, which is considered by many to represent Oriental culture simply because it has a Chinese architectural style, is basically more local culture with a bit of Oriental flavor. The presence of the old mosque and Madrasah Islamiyah Tapanuli, which are actually located next to each other, is a pair that forms a cultural space that fits between religious institutions in the form of mosque and religion-based educational institutions. The existence of these two heritages also indicates a long-standing native presence in the Kesawan area. Both buildings have at least existed since before 1930, although most likely not in their current form. At least, Medan is still lucky to have these two marginalized heritages. Masjid Street itself, which is the location of the old Bangkok Ali Mosque, provides enough cultural space for the Chinese people to make association as well as play lion dance, or we call it barongsai in Indonesian, cultural attractions on certain days each year. The street is indeed the main concentration of Chinese people in Kesawan. Despite being a concentration of Chinese people, Masjid Street is also the location of the Al-Wasliyah organization. In fact, Madrasah Islamiyah Tapanuli, which used to be behind the Bangkok Ali Mosque so that it was easier to reach from Masjid Street, was the location of the Al-Wasliyah organizations in 1930. Now, Madrasah Islamiyah Tapanuli is easier to reach from Hindu Street. Hindu Street itself is a street name that has existed since the colonial period. In colonial times, the street was Hindu Strat. It is said that before Kampong Keling or Kampong Madras became Medan's Little India area, it was around Hindu Street that Tamil laborers who would be employed on plantations were settled. Unfortunately, the traces of their history and culture are gone except for the name of Hindu Street. Another street name in Kesawan associated with ethnicity is Arab Street. The small street was most likely named Arab Strat during the colonial times. If Hindu Street doesn't have any Hindu traces on its streets, Arab Street is lucky to have a mosque called Al-Musawa. In addition to the mosque, on the street we can find Arab herbal medicine sellers. The presence of Arabs on Arab streets itself is not very visible except for the traces of the mosque and herbal medicine. But in Kesawan, people with Arabic faces can still be seen in the Pajak Ikan Lama shopping area. They trade fabrics, prayer supplies, and Hajj in the area. And if asked since when they have been in the area, the answer is since the market was established. But the Arabian presence in Kesawan doesn't appear in the form of build and property. So often, cultural descriptions of Kesawan often deny the Arabian presence. Another cultural misconception about the Kesawan area, especially around Ahmad Yani Street, is to identify the place as the Chinatown of Medan only because of the presence of Chang Afi Mansion and the many Chinese-owned shops around the street. In fact, the shop houses that fall under the category of built heritage property around Ahmad Yani Street are not only owned by Chinese people but also by many Indians. Indian shops on the street usually sell sports equipment and music. Another evidence that Ahmad Yani Street was not a Chinatown or designated as Chinatown by the colonial government is the name of the street, which doesn't use Chinese identity. Ahmad Yani Street during the colonial era was named Kesawan Wek. While Chinese identity as a street name in Medan during the colonial period, we will find it in other areas instead of Kesawan. Compare this with the Kampung Madras area, which during the colonial period used Indian street names. As the heart of the city, there are many celebrations centered in the Kesawan area, especially at the Esplanade or Merdeka Square. Unfortunately, most of the events or festivals held at Merdeka Square or its surroundings are often informal and therefore not documented enough to be held regularly. Some that can still be held every year are street festivals with Merdeka Square as the gathering point or the end. These street festivals usually take the form of parades, including the Takbiran Parade and the 17 August Decorative Car Parade. Kesawan does have the most strategic location in Medan. so there are not many cultural spaces such as schools and houses of worship that can be found there. The most famous house of worship in Kesawan is of course the Old Bangkok Alley Mosque, while the schools there can still be counted on the fingers, including Madrasah Islamiyah Tapanuli, which is now better known as Madrasah Ibtidaiyah Al-Wasliyah. In addition to the Al-Wasliyah school, there is a school called Perguruan Budaya, which is located on Kepribadian Street. A few years ago, the Kesawan area was famous for a hawker center called Kesawan Square. The food and beverage hawker center was located on Ahmad Yani Street and was open from dusk to dawn. However, the hawker center has now shifted to one side of the Merdeka Square. The name of the food and beverage hawker center has also changed to Merdeka Walk.
All right. Thank you all for your appreciation and enthusiasm this morning. Now it's time to have a break for lunch until 1:30. So now you can also go to do prayer too, Salat. And if you are confused where to do the Salat, to do the prayer, you can ask our team.
Okay, enjoy the meal that we have prepared. Let's take this time to connect and celebrate the beginning of an exciting journey together. And don't forget to bring your passport to redeem a lunch. Okay.
All right, have a nice break.
Have a nice break. You can make a little discussion with other participants. And now it's time to bond with each other. Have a nice lunch.
Have a nice lunch. Thank you.
pancu sisa melamar dirimu bagai turang aleman di dekatmu bengkel masada duan dan do duan dan do duan dan do alekat tapo duan dan do duan dan do duan dan do alekat tapo. Tonggi sapo tai tabo ile bayang ia muda menyapai ho ile bayang tabo begeon tabo
susisa melaberismo bagai turang aleman tidak kamu berkemasan dua dando aleka kita dua dando aleka kita.